Time to hunt.
Welcome back to X4 Monday. We're going after the Xeon near Family Tukur. Going to take out those as much as we can tonight. That's what we're going to focus on. We may have to take a few breaks to repair and replenish ships and such, but we'll see how that goes. Say hello, Legion. All right, Legion, say hi.
Greetings.
There he is. Got Legion with us, riding shotgun. All right, so we do have our station under construction here. Hello. It is in process. Don't have enough credits to completely finish it, but we should get quite a few credits from our assault into Matrix 451 here, as every Xeon killed is a payment. And right now, I think what we're going to do, we're going to go and take Delilah's Swan Song. It's got Nister's Revenge with it. That should be enough. At least while we're attacking in Matrix 451, they should not come after us in Family Tukur. So our station will be fine. Let's remove your behavior, set you to hold position. Yep. Confirm that. And then I actually want to take over command and fly it, since we'll be going up against stations and other large ships. I want to make sure it works out. But first we will set guidance. Autopilot.
Autopilot engaged.
Let the autopilot take us in. I think we'll try to get here and help these Teladi with this Xeon defense station, or defense platform. Yeah. So that should work out. Help them finish that off, and then we'll move on to that one. We'll take out some of these smaller ships along the way, and we'll probably see the Xenon send more ships from Matrix 9 to try and stop us. So we'll see how that goes. Let's pull this up. Attack all enemies. Yeah, that's fine. These are all bolts and beams. Let's look at Nister's Revenge. What's your loadout? Beams. Okay, maybe we're not taking on stations. I mean, we can. Yeah, we'll still take on a couple stations, but it's not the ideal setup. My other Osaka has the plasma. We got Dr. Reed's Revenge, which is a carrier. It's got a couple of the Terran. I still got the wrong names on it. Terran Chimeras. The Dread Witch, which is a Barbosa with plasma. And then there's Manga Party with some plasma stuff. And Dr. Reed is posted in Discord. He's got another compact station. Yes. He's not here yet. I'm liking this compact station he's done. I haven't done it yet, but I'm gonna download him into my game, and I will put some stations we built on stream on Discord as well.
Entering system matrix number 451.
Those compact ones he's done, I really like them, and I don't remember for sure because I've only had a chance to glance at them. I think he did one that is a defense station, a compact defense station. I don't remember for sure. If he hasn't, then I want to design one because I like the compactness, and I think having a compact one that you can just like pop up in different areas real fast is gonna be a good thing.
Xeon defense platform.
Disengage autopilot.
Autopilot
All
disengaged.
stop.
Disengaged.
Cutting engines.
Actually, they're shooting at this part, so let's join theirs, combine our firepower into the same module. Not sure why its body sent fighters. They just got chewed up by that station real fast. Love the beans. Although they're a bit loud. Bit loud for my ears. Are they hitting their target? Yeah, there. Got 17,000 credits for that kill. Should get quite a few more kills. I gotta check on.
Explosion imminent.
Oh, nice. Where is the Mister's Revenge? There it is. It's slowly getting here. Let's creep in a little bit closer. I don't think we're actually close enough to that particular module. Station destruction is always a slow process. Solidified. Alright, let's see if this works. Wing attack my target.
Scramble fighter.
Okay.
For seconding, yes. I've been playing it for a long time. I stream it every Monday, unless something comes up. I take it you're a fan of the X series. Did it work? Is he attacking? He is. Nice. He's coming in too hot. Oh, he stopped. All right. Check this. Alright, where is Mr.'s Revenge? It's not doing its job. I haven't seen any shots from it yet. Just a bit closer. There we go. It's finally pushed up and shooting. Of course, it's only got two of the main weapons. The Delilah has three. That's two. Two is better than none. I just hope it keeps its distance and doesn't get hit by the major weapons on this station. We got down to 22% now. All three can heat up. Then I'm going to look at the map and see the progress of my carrier. Dr. Reed's Revenge is one jump away from Family Ticker. So let's go ahead. Yeah, there are no no threats and family to occur to our station right now. So we're going to go ahead and tell it to come to bring its fleet to here. And from there, we'll set it up in a stationary position. We're actually going to change these guys to a defense group. Defend commander in Delta. So I don't want them out attacking, actually. Because they'll get swatted down like flies against Xeon Ks in these stations. But we're going to use the carrier and use its position defense to control the larger ships that we have with it. And set them out to take it out as much as we can here. What is this? Raiding Party M. Let's have you stop there, and we'll start the defensive position from there.
Explosion imminent.
Alright, very good. That's another part down. I'm going to let Nestor's Revenge work on that a little bit while I go and destroy this construction storage. Since as long as it is still here, they can keep on rebuilding things and building that. Right, close enough. It's not selectable either at the moment. Stalati would not waste their time on these small ships, just focus on the station. I reckon that's it. Doesn't look like there's any storage containers left. Those, okay, yeah, those things are wreckage. Kind of look like asteroids, almost, but they're wreckage. Where are we at? It's on its way. There's a few. Okay, no. We gotta remove that order. Remove this order. And oh, where is it? Start position defense. I want Theta group right there. Delta will stay right there in defense mode. Put them there. And they should, with their mixture of beams and then the couple of fighters, that they should make short work of those, and then we'll bring them all into Matrix 451. Although, why is this shield's... Whoa! Is that my shields? No, that's on the red guy. Okay. I was zoomed out too far. I thought it was the shields on one of my ships going down that fast. and position defense. Stop and recall subordinates. Not that. Oh, we were not in entry. I thought it was in bad. It occurred already. It's a recon fighter. I'm not worried about the recon fighter. Now let's go and tell it to come on over to here. Station that blew up already. So actually when Dr. Reed's Revenge gets here, we're going to swap Mister's Manga Party for Mister's Revenge. This Manga Party is set up for heavy damage and plasma turrets, and Revenge is set up with beam turrets, so it's going to be a better protector against fighters for the carrier. And we're going to have Manga Party come with Delilah's Swan Song as an attack vessel for taking out stations. And Xeon Bays. So I'm sure we're going to run into someone here while we're doing this. Listen, there's beam weapons. Love it.
I am sorry. I did not hit you on purpose.
I'm sure you didn't. Nobody here is trying to make me mad. You know, bring the hurt. Probably an energy transport for Xeon. They're trying to get this station back up, but they're not going to be able to. Just isn't going to work out for them. It's down to 3%. Looking good. Grand Exchange Headquarters has insufficient funds. Let me look at that real quick. We'll go here. Insufficient by 100,000. That's ridiculous for it to keep complaining about that. I should be blowing up here very soon.
Explosion imminent.
There we go. What is left of this place? Let's double check the storage. So if I brought stuff back to storage, then it's going to be trying to rebuild. It's all empty. So it's showing it's still there. So there's something. This must be. Yeah, that's not destroyed. That's a new construction trying to come up. That plus when it blows. Alright. Dr. Reed's Revenge is here. Let's go ahead and let's bring it up near this satellite. That's where we'll set up its defensive station. I did not understand why it takes so long to take out a part that's just a scaffolding. It shouldn't have that much HP. It's in position. That's oh, and it disappeared. It's in there somewhere. There's a K prowling around. There it is. All right, Dr. Reed's Revenge. Start position defense. Theta. No. Stay there. I wanted this epsilon, and then your fighters will stay with you. I really want this gone, and I want to get that K. I got a feeling that K is going to try and get the drop on us. Look, it's below us right now. It's below us. We have to drop on it.
Incoming funds transfer. Free families.
Thanks for your help.
And Mr.'s manga party destroyed a bounty. Very good.
Awaiting orders.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. I am liking your micro stations, your compact stations. Hold on, I just saw red text come up and I did not like the look of it. And I didn't get to read it before other stuff came in. But I see nothing. Oh, probably I just picked up contraband maybe.
Awaiting orders.
it's destroyed, finally. Pick up that last piece there. And then there is this. I have. It's been a decent week. How about you?
K.
There's the one I want.
K.
Travel mode.
Jumping to light speed.
First aid refresher course tomorrow. Oh, that's always fun. Is that required by your job, or is it something you just do to have it? Playing with dummies and defibs. Oh yeah. Kind of. Really? Stuff happening? What makes you really need it? All stop.
All stop.
Seen some, yeah. Man, these things are just way too maneuverable. These Xeon case, I hate them. Yeah, not at all. I was above this one. I had the advantage and everything. I still couldn't maneuver right to avoid his turn on a dime. I'm a little surprised right now. He is not actually completely turned towards me. He could have been in range and shot at me already, but he's after something else, I guess. Alright. I'll take it. That was not the way I expected it to happen, but I'll take it. There's another one over there. Okay, why is... Wing resume assignment.
Position for defense.
He's on his way back. You've got your guys set up. Let's converge these two right there, and then I want guys there. Autopilot. Autopilot.
Autopilot engaged.
So I'm going to avoid that one for the moment. There we go. Very good. Very good. So manga party. That's the Osaka, yeah. So we're gonna take the manga party. Actually, first we're gonna take the revenge, Nestor's revenge, and put it with Dr. Reed's revenge in the beta group. Which is a, there we go. And then we're taking the manga party, and Nick's gonna get assigned as attack with. Do fighters. I like to put my big ships down here. Starting
Joining
beta.
squad.
Mention stations. I have a heap of them. I'm not going to upload them all. Oh, no. I wouldn't expect you to upload them all at once. That would be insane. And a lot of work on your part. No, I realized the other day that you're uploading these stations. You've already got like 3 or 4 of them uploaded. Like, man, I haven't uploaded any of the ones we worked on stream. So I need to do that. And I don't remember for sure, because I only glanced at them so far. As far as to like, micro, compact, I like it. Did you upload a defense one? I think you did. But I'm like, that's perfect, because I'm thinking about for the next session, because this week I'm going to work on importing. You didn't. Okay. So I was just thinking, oh, this is a great concept for a defense station. I'm going to import the ones you uploaded. I'm going to create some new ones and put them into Discord. But I'm thinking about a micro or compact defense station to just drop down anywhere I want to. It's a quick build, something that can be built under 20 minutes, maybe, and have under a few million, less than between 5 and 10 million credits for it. But something that I could be like, okay, we're coming in to attack the Matrix here. I want a couple of compact defense stations around the gate to create my foothold. And then maybe have one that's not quite as compact, but okay, we've been here for a little while. Now let's build one that's a proper forward operation base. Or maybe the forward operation base goes in the sector before the one we're attacking. Things like that. I've had ideas, man. And I need to get on them. Alright, let's kind of stay in. Alright, so I've swapped out the Osakas that I have with me and with the carrier. The Osaka with the carrier is now the Osaka, the Nestor's Revenge, which is the laser, or the beam platform. And the Osaka with me, the Nestor's Manga Party, is the plasma cannon platform, which is going to fly around now with me, and we're going to take on some of these Ks. Actually, I think Terran Microlattice module is horrible to do anything with. I've not messed with it enough yet to agree or disagree, but I believe you. I'll believe it. We want to go up above them. Now, the Dread Witch actually has plasma. I kind of feel like I'd want to bring it with Delilah. But that would reduce the Dr. Reed's Revenge down to 1 capital support ship. Alright, we're going to try something here. Quick save.
Complying.
I'm going to move the defense position for the Dread Witch over to where the K is currently. So Dread Witch is Epsilon. That's going to come over to there. Let's see, that does not cover that area. How can I move this upwards? Instead of just on a flat plane. I realize this game is so different from my older ones. The Xeon are going nuts, and the Hop have massive fleets. Yeah, this one here, I've not paid a lot of attention to the other factions, but I've definitely got the Xeon going nuts part. Well, actually, I have paid a little attention to the other factions. The Terrans. The Terrans are the ones with massive fleets in mine right now. Okay, any idea? Don't know about moving them up, down. Okay. Yeah, I really need to be able to move it upwards right now. Don't know how. Okay, I'm going to pause the game real quick and do a Google search. See if I can find it real quick. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's anything out there. Alright, well, we'll just go with it the way it is. Yep. Travel mode.
Engaging jump.
We're going to try and get up above him again. He's worth 2 million already because he's destroying these Talati ships. That was Talati, right? Yep, Talati. You get 3 Talati ships just like that. Gone. So it's up to me now. Yep. We're going to get bounties from just every Xeon kill in here, technically. All stop.
All stop.
Aim above his head. Travel mode.
Engaging jump.
Barbarossa.
Oh, that's now my external view. I can't get the move around external view on the Barbarossa. On the Dreadwitch, unfortunately.
Ship within sensor range.
He's up to 3 million now. I'll stop.
Decreasing velocity.
Ship within sensor range.
Where is my support ship? Double check its roll attack. Yep, it should be following. Okay. Double tap F3. Start view. No. It's just giving me that little weird noise. Target it on the map. Stop joystick. Double tap F3. Ah! Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's perfect. The moment I don't
Ship
no longer need it.
within sensor range.
But it's good to know because I will definitely need it later again. Alright. Alright, look at this. We are
Hey.
above this guy. I'm going to keep angling towards his rear. Try and drop in behind him. And just watch. He's going to turn on a dime. And I'm not going to be able to maneuver fast enough. I just know it. Next surface element
Targeting.
was control, left control S key for that. Graviton turret,
Ship within sensor range.
it's impulse turret, shield generator, graviton turret. So many shield generators. Is it not changing? Graviton turret, shield generator. There we go. There's an engine. Travel mode.
Engaging jump.
All stop.
Cutting engines.
He's not turning away at us. He's trying to do a backflip.
Ship within sensor
It's unusual. Oh, he was trying to protect the engine. He was doing a good job of it too. Man. I got him now. Oh, look, those plasma bolts coming in from my from the manga party over there in the distance. Awesome. There we go. 3.6 million. I think with your help, Dr. Reed, learning how to get in behind these guys, I'm getting better and better at taking out these Ks. Yeah, the Nister kill still at long range plasma. I suppose you could technically say that was a kill still. Yeah. All right, we're gonna do that for a second. Quick save.
As you wish.
But I still got the money. He might have done the kill still, but I got the money still. Yeah. All good. Goodness. All right. Why did they come all the way out here, I wonder? That's weird. There's Manga, there's me. There's Epsilon Group. Okay, so the thing I want to try out now, we're going to bring Theta Group up to here. And then Epsilon, let's do it like that, because I want it to help us on this station. The station itself, we're going to do a start guidance 2. And this, at least at the moment, appears to be the final station in Matrix 451. We'll have to explore over here a little bit. I'm going to drop some satellites over there probably, just to get quick exploration done. Autopilot.
Autopilot engaged.
Oh wait, I'll stop. Disengage autopilot.
Autopilot disengaged.
Nisser's gonna, or not Nisser, Dr. Reed will kill me if I don't get these loot drops. Xeon defense stations usually have 8 L turrets on the bottom, so you come at them from the top, right? That would be the ideal situation. Tell me, Nister, is this satisfying for you to see these dropped containers get collected? Not forgetting them this time? There we go. Got them lined up. Not Mr. Dr. Reed. Man, Dr. Reed, is it satisfying for you to see me collect these containers? Or drive below, kill 8 turrets. Yes. Yeah, come in from below. If I can get close enough to destroy them without being hit by them at the same time, that would work as well. Okay, I don't see any others. There's some others way over there. How far?
Container.
6. Oh, that's a ways off. Yeah, I'm at 8. There's 6.4. I should be able to do it then. Alright, let's give it a shot. Autopilot.
Autopilot engaged.
Xeon defense platform.
Come up to it. Sounds good. Freebird 44, hello. Yeah, it's evening. It's evening here. Oh yeah, every Monday. Come on, check out every Monday. I'm here, unless things happen or I'm sick or whatever. I'm here every Monday. I love this game. It's a great game. Welcome to the stream. Happy to have you here. Disengage autopilot.
Autopilot disengaged.
You're new here, so I don't know how long you play or know this game. I've been playing X4 or an X game. I'll say it that way, an X game. Probably Terran Conflict. X3 Terran Conflict was when I really got started on, really got into the game, or the X series rather. But I've only streamed X4, and I've got several hundred hours in it. I'm still learning new stuff. Dr. Reed is teaching me new stuff all the time. The Nister, when he comes in, he teaches me new stuff. I'll stop.
All stop.
A little far, but that's okay. How long have you been playing the X series, Freeberg? 4,000 hours, still stuff to learn. Yeah, oh yeah, always something. And then there's mods. Next surface element.
Locking weapons.
Impulse turret. Let's get to the next one. Shield generator. M. Remember those L's. There we go. There's one. Then I gotta go through that whole cycle to get to the next one again. That's ridiculous. So, oh, the ad break is happening. Target station, double F3, then rotate the station. Click on it. Dr. Reed, you're a lifesaver, man. We got a few minutes here while it travels through. Let's see, Freeberg. I started exercises only in X4 last year. I never knew about this game before, but I love it. It's crazy hard to learn this game, but when you know, it's super fun. Yeah, think about it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, you're right. And X4 definitely come from any other game. There is a definite learning curve for X4. But yeah, once you get it, and even though there's still I'm still learning stuff, I'm past the learning curve. Once you get past that learning curve, all the other things that you discover as you continue to play it are just easier to understand and get into as it goes on. And Dr. Reed, this is for you since you've been here forever.
We have a new family.
New family. Well, thank you for following, Freeberg. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Dr. Reed, I've changed my background. Instead of doing the whole green screen thing now, you see some of my costume stuff back here. Yeah, that's my helmet there. It's my nihilist mask. Got one of my lightsabers up there running. I decided I got some things to display. Why not get rid of the whole green screen idea? Put them on display. There we go. Yes, actually, I have two lightsabers. My wife has one as well. I've got one Saberforge lightsaber and then one, I don't remember the brand name now. I got it at Stockholm Comic-Con this last year. But it's the one that's on and rotating the colors is the one I got from Stockholm Comic-Con. It has a app on the phone. You can change the colors, change the sound effects, and it's awesome. The one I got from Saberforge, you have to hook it up to a computer to be able to do all that. But it's still pretty awesome, and it's stuck on red. It was the first one I ever bought, but that one there I can make it whatever color I want. The only thing you can't change on it is the handle. So if you want a different handle style, you have to buy a new lightsaber. But yes, so my logo here is an actual picture of my actual helmet. Which it's pretty awesome. Now that I can actually let it be on display back there, I like it. I still got to work on the lighting a little bit. Put another set of these blue lights on the inside to shine onto the display instead of being out here shining on me. I only wish this room was laid out a little bit different. Maybe that door was directly behind me instead of off to the side. Yeah, helmets. Sorry, collect the historical helmets. I have Roman helmet copy. Oh, nice. Gear 360, good for sword fighting. Reenactment Roman group by Crusader helmet replicas. Nice. I had a friend before I moved to Sweden. One of my friends back in the States, one of my tabletop RPG friends. He had a full suit of Roman armor that he would use for. He'd go to conventions. I don't know if he did any full-on reenactment stuff, but I know he had a group of people he would get with, and they would all dress up, and they'd march around. But I don't know if they did any actual reenactments of any battles or anything, but he definitely did the conventions. Yeah, I got my Mandalorian helmet, my nihilist mask. You can't really see it, but my wife, her helmet is in there, and then she also has the Bo-Katan helmet that we don't have on display yet. We don't have enough room at this time. And then, of course, I got the armor and everything, too. But that's harder to display. But it's on my It's on my opening, the stream opening scene. It's on the Discord somewhere too, I think. There we are. I got 2 of them. Let's go a little bit closer. Boom. Okay, so he said target, double tap F3. Rotate. Oh. Dude. But now, question is, how do I find him this way? This is the top. Yeah. Here's the bottom. Zoom in. Okay, that's as far as it'll zoom in. Freeberg doing his active 4th century Roman army. Full stuff for 7 years in war. Napoleonic with Australian army. One straighten. Oh, nice, dude. I was wanting to get into the Civil War reenactments back in the States before I moved to Sweden, but never had the time or the money. The turrets are in groups of 2. In the same place on each part. Ah, here we go. Nice. It's good fun. Reenactment. Oh no, it's fine, dude. Part of the reason I stream is to chat with people. I mean, sometimes we chat about stuff that has nothing to do with the game. But that doesn't mean I'm not going to play. I can still play and chat about non-game stuff. Let's see if this will... Nope, not angled right. Now we go. Dr. Reed, the Xeon in my game are going to hate you because this is I'm going to use this strategy all the time now. They're never going to get a shot off at me unless I want them to. You have a base game. I hate that Xeon station has so HP. It takes so long to kill them. The airships in your fleet are sometimes stupid. So you got to level up your AI captains, your NPC captains. You can't expect a rookie captain to be able to do anything. So you want to level them up first, and then once they're leveled up, they're going to operate a lot better. There's also going to be, different commands you can give them as they level up. And then, depending on the ships you have, like there are special commands for the carrier that makes managing fighters easier. And then you're also, when it comes to attacking stations, it's not just the Xenon stations that are beefed up. It's every station. And it really comes down to what weapons you're using. Surface elements, not so bad. They're easy. Like, I mean, we're just taking them out right now. Real easy. But yeah, if you kill the graviton turrets, it makes it much easier. you're going to want to use, when you go up against stations, what you really are going to want to have artillery ships like plasma turrets. That's going to make it a lot easier. Anything less than that, you're really not going to, you're going to spend a lot of time. All right, those are, oh no, those are not gone. Let's switch over to those. Ah! Yeah, that can definitely happen. Was that? I mean, they'll be stupid enough to do that. Yes. Which is why I will rarely ever tell my ships to attack a station without me there, to come in and soften it up a little bit, and then I will let my ships come in and attack. Wing, attack my target.
Position for attack.
Where's Epsilon Group? Treadwitch is right there. All right. This is Revenge. Why is it way over there and not where it's supposed to be? There we go. To be honest, for all the time it takes, you are just as well killing the turrets yourself. Then send your AI ships to finish. Yeah. Yeah. Now that I'm more enlightened to those tactics, I would agree with that. Take out the turrets and then send your AI ships in. I am a big fan of the Terran ships. This character is, as much as possible, sticking with Terran only. And anytime I am taking a different race's ship, I am Terranizing it by primarily using Terran tech on it. For instance, I'm using the Chimeras because of the number of guns that they got, but I'm putting all Terran guns on there. And engines are Terran, shields are Terran. Do you have all the DLC for it? For X4? Or do you have just the base game? And you have all the DLC. Okay. Check out the Terran weapons. I think you'll like them. Mr. Manga Party is coming in to attack. Alright, I'm going to, because I don't want to sit here and hold the trigger down. So I'm going to let the captain take over. Quick save.
Complying.
Just in case I missed any turrets, I'm going to get this quick save in here, and then I'm going to let the AI take out this station. I don't think I missed any turrets, though. Yes. I would agree with that. The Terran campaign and Lone Wolf. Well, it's a base game, but it's crazy that Star Wars mod. Yeah, I've not played the Star Wars mod, the Interworlds mod. I want to, but I'm still waiting for. I'm waiting for timelines because I really want to do that. And I'm waiting to kind of like really feel like I've conquered everything I want to conquer in the base game before I do an overhaul mod like Interworlds. Because that will completely change the game. So I've given the command to attack. Let's hope that they do so. Dread Witch is here, but not attacking. Let's have the Dread Witch just outright attack. Forget about its patrol for now. For the Empire. I don't know who I'd go with it. I know they get the Empire and the Rebels or Republic. Like I said, I've only seen it. I've not really like gotten into it, read a lot about it. What other factions do they have? Because surely they didn't just like replace 8 factions with 2 factions. Don't they? Do they have any other factions? Do they have the Mandalorians maybe? Because obviously I would be the Mandalorians. Nestor's Revenge, what is it doing? Or for Mandalorian. Okay, yeah. Yep, that's who I'd be. Once this Terran character conquers this galaxy, I will install the Interworlds mod, and we will be the Mandalorians. Guarantee it. I don't know what the Delilah Swan Song is doing, but it's not attacking. Balance needs a lot of work. I figured there's always going to be something like that. But maybe by the time I get to it, it'll be okay. All right, Delilah Swan Song. What are you doing? You are not attacking, obviously. Not really attacking. Just Mr. doing. Attacking with. Okay, I don't get it. Why will they not do their commands? There are 2 Mandalorians start in that mod. One, you are in a fighter. Second one, doing with 1 captured damage Victor class ship. Ooh. And some fighters and 1.5 million in the bank. But in every enemy territory. But it sounds like, yeah, that sounds like fun. Alright, we're gonna. Dr. Reed's Revenge is gonna stop position defense. Because that is interfering. Somehow it's interfering with what I want to happen here. Remove all orders, you'll return, but then I want you to attack. Just give Nister a direct attack order. Yeah, I did earlier. And he still didn't do it. Now, like, what is Delilah Swan Song doing? Come out here. Fly and wait to there. Let's delete that. Get out. Move away. And then we'll have it come back. Because its position is preventing it from really doing anything. That's probably it. It was strafing in position. Well, that's too slow. Ooh. Look at all those drones it's launching. Alright, who is this?
Barbarossa.
That's the Dread Witch. Shields are holding. It's launching its own drones for some reason. It really doesn't need to, I don't think. I'm getting that because, well, no. Alright, well, anyway, we're going to step back here to the back of the bridge in any case. And I'm still going to go watch the privilege.
Xeon defense platform.
Those beams get loud. I look at the Barbarossa losing its shields. It does not. We're gonna pull it out of there. Yeah. Drones are nasty. Real nasty. Love the Terran cruisers, and it's a mod and workshop that gives you around 10 new ships per Terran. Indeed, the cruiser it's balanced. I might have to check that out. I like the Terrans. Really, really like the Terrans. Terran cruiser mod. I'll check that out for sure. I may lose this Barbarossa, the Dread Witch. You modded the mod of it when you used it. The Terrans are OP to begin with.
Barbarossa.
Because they're Terrans. The Barbarossa is fleeing. I'll just get out of there. That's something. They have a lot of turrets, but they look great. I like turrets. I like a lot of turrets. Barbarossa, or Dread Witch. I keep calling it the wrong thing. Dread Witch. Let me just double check. Does it actually have any? Oh no, it does. It does have. Deploy, deploy, deploy. I didn't know. I didn't think I loaded it up with any. It's got a very odd number of laser towers, so if this is not laser towers up, it's laser towers it had when I acquired it. So I'm glad I decided to look. Thank you, Dr. Reed. Look at all those laser towers. One spot, 100 lasers coming out. Oh, there went the laser tower down. I think it was the laser tower that went down. Looked like it. Alright, so
Osaka.
and this manga party is set up to just fire its main cannons. It's not coming in to fire its plasma turrets, which I am disappointed by. It should be shooting its plasma turrets. It needs that extra firepower.
Something hit us.
Oh yeah, I do love the mods. I run several mods myself, mostly economic mods. And I got the Bounty Hunter mods as well. So there's always bounties on Xeon ships. There's bounties on other ships, and I got a factions and reputations, or guilds and reputations mod. So there's a full-on Bounty Hunter guild with their own missions and everything, their own bounty hunts. So I really like that one. Of course, I don't usually get my mods from the workshop. I get them from the nexusmods.com. That's where I usually prefer to get my mods at for all my games. Yes, the Barbarossa is saved. If only I had looked to see if it actually had laser towers when you first mentioned it, Dr. Reed. Because I knew I hadn't put any on there. But it did have some, because it had some when it was first handed over to me by this Vigor Syndicate. So I should have looked when you first mentioned it. I apologize for not listening to you at first. Also, thank you for having mentioned that, because I never would have even thought about it. Oh yes, the engineering crew is getting leveled up too. Yes, absolutely.
Hello.
So I have 2 fleets right now. I keep getting emails. I got 2 fleets right now. One fleet has the carrier, the Terran carrier, along with an Osaka and a Barbarossa. And then my other fleet, my flag fleet, has Delilah's Swansong, which is a Terran Sin, and an Osaka, the Nistor's Manga Party. Which the Nistor's Manga Party is sitting over there. It has plasma turrets, and it's not coming into range to use them, and I am not happy about that. And Delilah's Swan Song has gone. Remove that order. What is it trying to do now? It should be attacking. Very good. All right, it'll come back in range. Sin or house, right? Full cruisers, but crazy slow. SYN. But yeah, same pronunciation. Grain projectile speed mods. The plasma turrets for oh, yeah. I'm gonna have to. I am. I have to do more mods. They are crazy slow. The Sins are slow, but I like that they have 3 of the main turrets, or not turrets, but main cannons up front. That is, for me, that's a huge benefit. Who's this moving in? The men. Whoa. Nobody's moving in. You went to the... Stop fleeing. You've fled. You fled. Hold position. And now needs collective drones. Aw, I'm not going to be able to recover those laser towers yet. No, that's not an equipment dock. Do we have... No. All right, those laser towers are gone. I deployed them all. And if I hadn't, I would have lost the ship. But now there you have it. All right. So you're just sitting there. What are you doing? Why are you doing that? Let's go here. Hang on 1 second, guys. I'll get to your chats in 1 second. Okay. For example, I use plasma turrets on large turrets in the military ships. They're slow, but when they hit, it's good. Yep, that's right. I don't use flak at all. I hate the flak. Bolts or beams. Flak has never done me any good. forever. If it's spare frigates, it can pick them back up. What would classify as a frigate? Do I have any right now? Oh, I know. I got a frigate. Fox. And it's sitting pretty right there. Which means it should be able to come over to here. Go away. Start collecting those. All right. That was a good time. Maybe they changed it so now diff small turrets. Now, I've been playing X4 since release day. Bought it, pre-ordered it, and everything. I've been playing it since release day, and Flak, at least in my experience, Flak has been the worst choice for any ship since day one. It has never done what it's supposed to do for me. I use the beam turrets as anti-fighter weapons. They work really well. The reason I use the beam turrets is because their accuracy is much higher. They have a lower damage output, but combine that with the accuracy, you actually end up getting a better DPS with the beam turrets than you do with the flak. If it hits hard when there's emissions. Yeah, but it's never worked out for me on the flak. I take out... I did a test one time. This is like a long time ago. I had a save game where I was going into... I had a ship that was getting ready to go into a Xeon place with just a bunch of Xeon fighters. So it's a bunch of Xeon M's. I think it was the M's. And so I had two ships. I had one that was set up with flak and one with beams. I sent the flak one in there. 2 minutes, it was dead. I sent the beam ship in there. 5 minutes, it was dead, but it took out a lot more fighters than the flak ship did. Yeah, I mean, everybody has different experience. Like Dr. Reed, he likes the flak and using the mixture. I don't, and that's just, we've had different experiences with it. I don't know why it happens that way. Maybe there's some kind of RNG happening, or maybe it's just our play style makes it work out that way. Our different play styles. But I'll use the beam turrets and the bolts. That's what I do agree with Dr. Reed on, is the bolts. The bolts are good. Because they're about, in my opinion, they're a lot more accurate than the flak is, and they're, when the ship gets in too close and the beams haven't taken it out yet, the bolters can finish it off. Yeah, the Gatling is pretty good. That's I think that's the bolter. Yeah, I would use it. I use it. I do use it. I have some on my Delilah Swansong and on all my other Osakas, and yeah, pretty much everything probably. Split rattlesnake. Yeah, if you're using a split rattlesnake. Who's going to use one of those? Not me. And here's the Talati coming in, trying to steal my kill here. Yes. They're coming in. They're trying to take my kill.
Phoenix, Vanguard.
These guys, I think they're trying to take over this system. They're trying to get to it before I do. I'm not going to let them. Because right here, let's get it started. And my lightsaber decided it's time to shut off because it's been on for too long. It's good to know. It's about almost 2 hours. There we go. Confirm the module changes. Assign or hire a builder. Let's find one. Well, I mean, no, there's an Argon. We'll hire an Argon guy. Manage the funds. And take that much. We'll put 10 in to start with. Because it's going to be a little while. And that should get the command module started. What'd you say? That was in my game. I use Argon turrets because they have good range and turning, but maybe they changed it last time. Well, the beam weapons are not exactly... I don't think they're unique to each faction, are they? Oh no, this one is Terran, yeah. For some reason I think the beam weapons were not unique. Yeah, I mean, it all depends on how on your play style and what you're wanting to accomplish. If you're after just quick turn and get the turret targeting in there, Argon is probably the better way to go. Just not my preferred. Of course, I am. I don't know. This happens anytime I play any game. If there's something called Terran, I'm taking the Terran all the time. Even if it's not really that good, I'm going to do it. I'm going to make it work. Same thing happens with any game that has Marines in there of some kind. I'm going to make these Marines work. Even if they've got them nerfed, I'm going to make it work. Yeah, there are some weapons. I feel like there's some weapons. Maybe it's on the fighters where it's just like this is a universal weapon. But again, that's something it's in the game and I understand the concepts of it, I don't typically really look at the weapon or the manufacturer too often. I'm mostly just like, get from the Terrans. And before the Terran expansion came out, I was just like, well, what's going to do the kind of damage I want to do? And that was all I cared about.
Sin.
All right, Delilah is back in position.
Saka.
Saka is here. All right, Dr. Reed. You have done so much more attacking stations than I have. Is there any way I can tell these guys to do like an orbit closer while they're attacking so that the Nister's manga party will use its plasma guns? Freeberg, I love the split ship design and Paranid carriers, but for cruisers, I love Terran. I always have mixed fleets. I play like Nomad. Play without station? So you don't build any stations? I love the station building, personally. I can't... I don't think I would ever be able to do it without station building. Well, I would. It would be an interesting playthrough. But stations are such an integral part of my economy, usually. Although this playthrough, I've only recently started building stations. I was doing mostly bounty hunting. But now it's come to the point where I've got to have stations to be able to take over the sectors the way I want to. Play no bad thing. Yeah, I mean, that definitely sounds like an interesting playthrough. I'll have to try it out sometime. Then leave the ship. I wish I didn't have to do it that way. But you're right. It is at least for the moment. That is a quick way. Attack my current enemy. Well, that's not going to be great. Let's just do attack all enemies. Oh, don't tell me that has been the thing this whole time, have I? I'm starting to feel a bit stupid right now. I'm feeling a bit on the... Why? And it
Explosion imminent.
it disbanded the fleet. Attack with. Put it in. We'll go with Zeta. And now I'll teleport back to my flagship. Sometimes mission to Bosota is budget for me, so I don't have to station with her. Is bugged? Oh, bugged. So I've never encountered a bugged mission before.
Xeon defense platform. Osaka. Explosion imminent.
At a bug split mission, I now have a creepy split policeman hanging around on my top. Fun. Like it don't show me the location of Bosata station. I don't know why, so my two play. I mean, her. I think Bosata is actually a he. Because he ends up flirting with another female in the one of the new DLCs. So the first mission is the Bosota. Go look up a Let's Play through or something like that, because it sounds like maybe you're just not understanding the mission requirements, because it doesn't actually tell you where he is. You end up having to do a lot of actually searching on your own using the long-range scanner and everything to find certain parts early on in that mission. And then the station appears out of nowhere. That too, yeah. So much depends on the mission or the game start that you pick. All right, let's see here. They have not sent anything else out from Matrix 9, which is good. Oh, there is a K9 or 9K sitting there. Branch 9K, waiting on me to come through. I just knew it. And it's waiting for me to get there. Alright, we've got all those. Picked all that up. Let's see here. All the ones that were there got destroyed. So let's bring you in to there. Dock and wait at Dr. Reed's Revenge. The Falks, actually. Let's give it a name. Who is the captain? Actually, no, we got one other name before. Bloody Dagger. And it's going to be the Bloody Dagger. And then we'll start using the Pilot's Revenge for a little while. Still, they have fun playing and have fleet around 20 big ships in my Nomad. Play 2 carriers, some cruisers, and some DD destroyers. Plus many fighters, but it's good. In this game you can do it. Oh, yeah. Yep. Oh, no. Oh, no. They've got that one building up again. That's okay. We'll take it out momentarily. Can't let that stand. I got some turrets over there. There's star turrets. We'll pick those up later. Oh, look at all these. Collect. Let's remove that order. Collect. 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 That's satellite. We'll go and grab those as well. That's a katana. Bloody dagger. It can't hold any other ships. That's fine. Alright.
Hello. Hello there.
So, I know you don't do the station building too much, Freeberg. But one of the things I do in almost every game start, you go to Argon Prime. You buy several, as many as you can afford, miners, and just set them to mine, auto mine in Argon. And then they'll mine and they'll sell it to a station there in Argon. And they'll go out and mine again and sell it. That is, for me, on any new game I start, that is the first way I start making money. And then later on, I'll actually build a station there and have them mine and then come to that station, and that station will refine the ore into something else and sell it for a better profit. In your case, you could just stick with just the miners selling what they mine and don't even go to the station step if you wanted to, if you want to avoid the whole station building. But that's typically like the quickest way to start making some money. In my experience, my playthroughs. It's what I always suggest to other people as well. Is, you know, go do this. It'll help you get some money. Then you start building some other stuff while you're. Because I think some of the game starts actually they give you one mining ship, a small mining ship that you can just start out with that. Put on auto mine, and I think the sector mine is something that every pilot can do, no matter the rank. The Talati starts give you... Oh man, I'm going to be at Talati next time. I like starting with a station. Excuse me. Nope. Nope. No. Ah, come on. Transferware. There it is. Transferwares. I want... I can take off 50. There's room for 50. Now, let's just take 10 for now. Confirm that. That's the first Chimera. Your stations are fun. Ours more for fight style. My station don't work well, maybe. Some bad. Maybe. Actually, a lot of people play it. I don't think there's a lot of people playing it still. But there is the aspect of there's just not a lot of people streaming it. But there's a lot of people playing it still. All right. Things are going well. Right there. Did you stop or something? No, you're still moving. Okay. You should have the satellites now. So let's go drop one here. No civilian deployables on board. Why not? It hasn't done the transfer yet. Oh, come on, do the transfer. Well, actually, we have a Thunder. Do I have any on board there? Yeah, got 4. Jim, welcome. Lurk all you wish. We love the lurkers. There's a thing, special type of people who love this game, and it's super cool to see somebody play it. To especially life. Oh yeah, like I say, every Monday I'll be here every Monday, unless things happen. Things happen. Real life happens sometimes, but I try to stream every Monday. We do on occasion. We also just do station building streams. I go into the station simulator and just build stations, create new designs, and save them. You can join the Discord too. We have stations. Well, Dr. Reed so far has been the only contributor. I'm working on some I'm going to put up there. But we have a channel for just station builds that you can check out. And then I think we're going to probably try and expand that to do some strategies, tactics, and everything for ships as well. What is that down there? It's fine. It's lost me, so it's shields.
Vanguard.
It's an Osprey. Okay. Still Talati.
Xeon
Interesting.
defense platform.
Okay, time to go. Well, I still need to do that transfer. Why is this transfer not happening?
Hello.
It's in execution mode right now. Okay, I need to check on these guys. They're at Mars, which means they probably have been upgraded to the Terran, with all the Terran modifications that I wanted. Pulse, plasma, 2 plasma, and pulse. All right, got to rename these guys. Go into restructure the hints and tips Discord page. Just delete my station post and I will upload it. Oh no, I may actually just rename that one to station, so that we don't have to do anything like that. Terran. Chimera. Plas. Copy that. I need to get the fleet renaming thing again. I made one, a mod, that was for renaming all the ships in a fleet at once. And then it would like the first one would just be the name that you gave it. The second one would have like a 2 after it, and so forth, so on. I still have it installed, but I don't remember how to use it. All right, these are going to be a bombard. I'm going to put that in beta.
Explosion imminent.
1 module left on this thing. Very good. Autosave. Save it. Yeah, so battery either ran out or it just was like, oh, I haven't actually been used in so long, so shutting down. Unfortunately, I have to actually go to it to turn it back on. Once it's on, I can control it from the Bluetooth app. I'm just going to leave it off for now. I'll try to rig up a way to keep it plugged in when it's over there. I think that'd be cool. X4 is the best space game. I play Star Citizen 4 years, never played E, Elite Dangerous, E online, or Sky. I like that game. It's not for me, but in X4 you can have combat flyships. Yeah, X4 is definitely one of the most unique space games out there because it is a 4X strategy game. I tend to, I mean, you've seen it tonight. I play from the map a lot. Because I'm a big strategy game fan. So like Baldur's Gate 3, or tactics game, whatever you want to call it, turn-based tactics. Baldur's Gate 3, the old Command and Conquers, things like that. I really like those. But X4 gives me the opportunity to play from the map. I can pause the game, give commands if I needed to, and make it pseudo turn-based. But I don't do that very often because, I mean, it moves slow enough. But then at times when I want to, I can just jump into the pilot seat and go do the thing. It's perfect. Now I also play.
Time to go back to the egg you came from.
Let's see, I've played EVE Online. I like it, but it became a second job because I was trying to be a merchant, and I could not keep up with it. Sword of the Stars, Stellaris, those are good games for this whole strategy thing. Let's see, Star Citizen. Dude, has it really changed in 4 years? Because I bought it into it almost 6 years ago. Played it for a little bit. I was, okay, cool, this is cool beta. I dropped it. I played it again this year, and it's not even the same, or different. It's no different. It's exactly the same as it was when I bought it 6 years ago. Unless I am totally missing something. They have not really updated it. It's one of the biggest scams in the world, I think. I play Elite Dangerous. I love Elite Dangerous. I played No Man's Sky when it first came out.
Hello there.
It's made a comeback, kind of. But it's none of them compared to X4. Yeah, Dr. Reed has not gone there near EVE Online for that very reason. I'm with you there. I would love the concept of EVE Online. I want to go back and play it again. But yeah, I need to try and not. No Man's Sky is very different. Yeah, it is a very different game now. That's one of those, like No Man's Sky and in some people's opinion, Cyberpunk are the two biggest comeback stories in gaming for a long time. Now, me personally, I don't feel like Cyberpunk had anything to come back from. Yes, they made a lot of improvements, but I was perfectly happy with it the way it was when it first came out. So I don't know exactly why it needed to come back, but No Man's Sky definitely needed to come back. Star Citizen is about. It's no scam. You can buy a Star Pack one for it. I bought the $45 one 6 years ago, and so I bought it 6 years ago. I then played it for about 3 months. Turn that down because that gets very loud in my ears. I played it for 3 months. I was like, okay, it's cool. I like the concept. And then I put it aside because like that's I've hit the end of the content they have, and there were so many bugs. It was just like it was bad. And then I played it again this year. I reinstalled it. It's all right. Let's see what kind of updates they've made. They're advertising it again. There were no new updates. It was exactly the same as it was 6 years ago. And I mean, I know it's technically not a scam, but because of my experience with it, it feels like a scam. The amount of money that they have raised and the buggy piece of crap that the game is right now, it feels like a scam. Now, I know they switched over to working on the single-player game, and they're supposed to bring a lot from the single-player game over to Star Citizen. So I'm hoping that works out. Because I did spend money on the game. I bought one of the starter packages, and I would really hate for that money to have been a waste. But that's just my opinion on the game. I do tend to have very strong opinions on games.
Osaka.
Especially when I spend money on them.
Hello there.
X4 is so much better. But see, that's the other thing. If Star Citizen is going to be like, in order to really get something out of it, you have to be in a group. It's not going to be for me. Because I don't have anybody to play with on my MMOs. And at the time I'm able to play and everything, I don't have any groups to play with. So that's just not going to work out for me. Yeah, it's insane. And the amount of money that they raised, I'm just... Switch over to that one. Bloody Dagger, go collect that one already. You can stop the flying way and go collect. Shouldn't be an issue. Here comes the construction ship. Dread Witch is repairing. Very good. Can you imagine the size of the HR department? Oh my goodness, yes. Insane. Although I'm like, who needs HR? There are times where it's just, you don't really need HR, just big grown-ups. I see Dev not work hard. Spend time with more ships in the game that fix problems. Yeah. It's like every time you turn around, oh, here's a new ship. It's not in. They're like, here's a new ship. It's in the game, and then other times, like, here's this new ship, really big. It's $100. It's $1,000. You'll get it when it gets put into the game. All they have is the concept art. It's not actually in the game yet, or it's in the game, but it's only partially functional. You can pull it out and walk around it, but you can't fly it yet. These are just some of the stories I've heard, and I'm like, I'm glad I didn't spend any more money on it than I did, but I still feel a little bit like I've wasted money on it at this point. It's a hobby game for the developers, yeah. I agree with that. These guys are on their way. I need to look that up. Access mods. Not browse all files. Man. See, this is more like super cool. I'll have to come back to that. One moment. Super cool Space Sim demo now, but sometimes in group it's fun. I still like it, but I'm not sure the game. I still like it. But X4 is, yeah, X4 is on a different level. Much different. When if they add improper trading, I'll probably give it a try. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to do the NPC bounty hunting and the trading, and both of those things were bugged out. RFS. Let's hope that works still. Now, if only I had SE's visual polish. No, no. I don't need that. Let's see here. Escape pod, headhunter, automod. Learn all the things, mass move, mod support, mules. Rename selected ships. Is this correct? No, that's a different one. That is not mine. I do not have mine installed. So I need to look up this other one that is installed. See how to use it. Rare mod. Oh, I do. Where? Oh, apparently. I think I forgot about that for my live stream. I had it on another game, or I had it in there for another playthrough. I got the basic one. It looks like. Author, yeah, that's right. Oh, it's perfect too. It's exactly what I'm looking for. Rare mod parts are. I totally forgot about that. Totally forgot about it. Let's see now. Bounty hunting is solid is working. No, I have to disagree with you there on the bounty hunting. Oh no, multiplayer would ruin the game. Multiplayer would definitely ruin this game. So I don't want that. I'm fine with some online interaction. But if it went like full on multiplayer, it would ruin the game. Because everybody would have to have the exact same mods, or you would have to get rid of mods entirely. And if you join a server late, well, good luck catching up to all the other players on that server, etc. There's too many issues with doing multiplayer. The only MMOs really that work for new players is something that's like your basic thing, like WoW, to where there is no, like, you have your PvP, but it's entirely optional. It's an entirely separate part of the game. Everything else is just you go do the quests and you run the dungeons. So WoW, Dungeons & Dragons Online, the Old Republic Online, Star Trek Online, those games all work still, and they are new player friendly because there is no, oh, I have to catch up to all the other players or I get beat all the time. This game would be straight up there. If it went multiplayer, you're gonna have all kinds of PvP. So no, it would not work. Now, if you did like Sword of the Stars maybe, and you had like multiplayer campaigns game. Okay, yeah. I was getting to that. You're right. Yes, if there's that kind of multiplayer, it's like, oh hey, friend, let's start up a game together. Then that'd be okay. Since actually my sense would use vanilla ship to visit the hub social sector on Egosoft servers. Yeah. I mean, that could work. But we were talking with Nister about this the other day, and there's so much that goes into making sure that these ships are actually vanilla. That if your game is modded, you are not allowed to do the multiplayer aspects that the game already has with the what you can call it, the ventures. There we go. Do that. Yep. Social sector, that should be no problem.
The profits will be mine.
Ah, there's a Xeon power plant. I have just now discovered it because I got my satellites out there. Let's go here. There's nothing. Alright, Bloody Dagger. I want you to go ahead and just fly and wait right there. Or some friend can join you in your campaign. It'd be fun, but only... Walter is not good for this game, but I'm a campaign with friend like BG3. Yeah, like BG3 does, where you're both just saying, let's just play this campaign together. Yeah, that I agree with that. That could work. But doubt we're going to see anything like that in X4. Maybe in an X5, but I doubt that's an X4 thing. And so I have no relation or standing with Eaglesoft, so I'm only speculating as a avid player. So as far as I know, they want to do an X5, but they're not done with X4 yet. We know we have timelines coming out soon, and then after that, they said they're not done. The timelines is apparently not going to be the last DLC. But beyond that, I don't know anything else. I would say we're probably a good 2 or 3 years away from X5 even being started, potentially. Well, yeah, so their X4 is their most advanced one. It's the most modular one, which is why we have so many mods. They're just easy to install. And why, like X4 it's got the most DLC of any of the X series has. All the other X series had 1 or 2 DLCs, or none. So X4, they're trying to expand on it. I think they're going to push it until they can't push it any further, and then move on to the next game. That's kind of the idea. Remember netcode thing was a problem in games years ago. It's easier these days with plugins. Netcode. You're asking the wrong guy. I don't know. I'm a web developer, not a game developer. If Nistor was here, you could ask him. But a lot of, although just from a general developer standpoint, a lot of things are easier these days with plugins and libraries. But I can't answer that specific one. Oh yeah, I can't wait for that. I may have to find some way to have 2 installs of X4, and then we'll continue doing the vanilla with my current mods on Monday nights, and then pick another night to do the Star Wars mod. Maybe we'll see. I don't know if that's something I can actually accomplish or not. Although I can set up different profiles in Nexus Mod Manager in Vortex. Like until it load up these mods, I can tell it to load up these other mods and just swap them out. So maybe I can do that. I wouldn't want to screw up the game I have already by accident by trying to do that. But that file. Well, I got Vortex. Vortex does that for me. I've never tried it before with any game, so I don't know how well it actually works. Okay, time to, as soon as this station is gone, well, let's just do it. Start position defense. It's also gameplay when somebody play with Mandalorian, start with that damage victory. Cruiser, fighters, and interceptor. It's fun. Yeah, that's probably the one I would go with. Have the victory cruiser. All right, let's see. Who do we got here? It's Theta. There's Beta. There's Delta. All right, so Delta is going to stick around this area. Epsilon is a Dread Witch. And just stay right there for now. Beta is my bombers. Let's send them over here. And Theta will stick around here. This defensive station. Ready to finish Star Wars thing? Oh yeah! You've seen the helmets. I am one of the biggest Star Wars fans you'll ever meet. Yeah, I love Star Wars. I got a full-on Mandalorian costume. I've done a Mandalorian costume, which I just got a second set of armor, so I'm going to be painting a new design. So I'll have 2 Mandalorian costumes. I've got my Nihilus costume, and I this past year at Stockholm Comic Con I did Darth Bane as well. Andor, Rogue One. I'll give it a pass on Rogue One. It was a good movie. It wasn't a good Star Wars movie, but Andor was good, and the Mandalorian show is good, and I think the Ahsoka was decent. But I give a hard pass on Rogue One being all that great. Like I said, it was a good movie, but I was not a fan of it as a Star Wars movie. Did I lose a... No, I only had 4 to begin with. Okay. And this is the one that has satellites that we'll get out. Some more satellites later. Really need this thing to blow up already. Okay, we're gonna jump into the Velvet Thunder for a little bit.
Gladius.
Please and thank you.
Hello there.
I am taking direct command. Disengage autopilot.
Autopilot disengaged.
Disengaged.
All stop.
Decreasing speed.
All right, where am I? I am right there. I want to come over to here. Come on. Let me start guidance. Autopilot.
Autopilot engaged.
Not seen it. I highly recommend Andor. It's a very good. It's a good one. We got a held message here. Mandalorian. Yeah, I'll let it through this time. Mandalorian, only a few episodes. Ahsoka is bad for me. That new Acolyte is crap. Their stores of it. Okay. I don't know enough about the new Acolyte one to decide yet. I've heard a lot of people are they're not a fan of it based on the trailer. There's not enough in the trailer for me to decide. Ahsoka was good. It does not rank high, but it was good. It was good enough. Disengage autopilot.
Autopilot disengaged.
All stop.
Cutting engines.
I said disengage autopilot. Oh.
Disengaged.
I was not on the game, so the commands were not going to the game. That makes sense. Travel mode.
Jumping to light speed.
All stop.
All stop.
Oh, since I'm in a fighter, I'm going to pause to read. It's crazy. So, Logan don't care about the lore. Not because this Disney... Well, yeah, I agree with that statement on much of what Disney has done with the Star Wars lore. However, things that Jon Favreau and Dave Filoni are involved in are still really good. So, that's Ahsoka, that's The Mandalorian. I don't know how much they were involved in Andor, but Andor turned out really good. And again, the Acolyte, or not the Acolyte. There's Acolyte. Yeah, the new one, I don't know enough about the new one yet. We'll see. We shall see. I disagree with that. The second half of that statement. Mandalorian all the way through is good for me. I loved it all the way through. I love Katie Sackhoff as Bo-Katan. That was awesome. She's a great actress. There's the construction thing. No, that's a wreck. Let's collect what we can here. There's no cargo there for them to use to rebuild right now. So it shouldn't take long, and then that should all be gone. You said something...
Explosion imminent.
Let's look at that. Dr. Reed says something about the Dread Witch needs more repair drones. It's got 5 right now. I I did 5 repair drones, and the rest were defense drones. Which, in hindsight, was not the best split. Where's the explosion at? Didn't see an explosion. Okay. Autopilot.
Autopilot engaged.
We're gonna go scout this solar panel or solar power plant. Quick save.
Understood.
Yes. Thank you. Drops on turrets on top and below. I wonder how hard they'll hit me, if they'll be able to keep up with me. Yeah, everybody's got different opinions. I always try to reserve my opinion until after I have seen the thing. And I rarely, if ever, will judge something on the trailer. Because the trailers, I've been misled by trailers, like total 180 degree misled by trailers in the past. So I don't pay them into, I watch them, it's cool, it seems exciting, seems interesting. Or, maybe not. I just don't like the genre. All kinds of things. But I will not actually like, oh, this show's going to be good or it's going to be bad based on a trailer. I refuse to do that.
Awaiting orders.
I've been prejudged myself too many times to go and prejudge someone else or other content.
Disengage.
Yeah, we're going back to that save. Yeah, not even trying. Get that quick save in.
As you wish.
Well, it'll depend on every save game, every playthrough. They have had around 4 stations in this system at any given time. I did destroy one. They rebuilt it before I was able to come back with enough forces to do anything else. I now have 2 fleets large enough to actually stay in system and prevent them from rebuilding their stations. So I'd say, at least for me, I've had to destroy 6 stations. And I'm working on the 5th and 6th one right now. Before I'll be able to actually truly take it over. Oh yeah, they're so much like the Borg, except they don't assimilate. They just kill you. They don't assimilate, they kill. But their efficiency in building and just being an overwhelmingly in-your-face presence, very much like the Borg. Disengage autopilot.
Autopilot disengaged.
Disengaged.
All stop.
All stop.
Autopilot.
Autopilot engaged.
Let's got a little bit of dogfighting here. Xeon spam. We all know that, but it's a fun party in this game when you kill them. Oh yeah, it's fun to take them on because they present a decent challenge. All right, let's split these up a bit. Let's go there and there.
Awaiting orders.
Nah, that's not what I wanted. I wanted it this way. There. Proton barrage. Yes, that's why I split them into separate sides. Disengage autopilot.
Autopilot disengaged.
Disengaged.
You fight the same race, they don't give much resistance to that Xenon. Yeah. Well, it's the weapons that they have. The Xenon have incredibly powerful weapons. I bring it down to the weapons. Incredibly powerful weapons and very maneuverable. All stop. Target nearest hostile.
And
Weapons locked.
Target nearest hostile.
and
Locking on.
Oh gosh. It depends on how good their production base is. Take on a big hot force and you will be in trouble. Love to spam missiles and their plasma is long range. Plus it's hard. Oh yeah. Well, I don't take on the other factions too often.
M.
One day. One day. Travel mode.
Maximum velocity.
Alt stop.
Cutting in.
Target nearest hostile.
T.
Locking on.
A T? Recon. Okay. Travel mode.
Hyperspace jump engaging.
All stop.
Decreasing velocity.
Alright, that station is gone finally. Let us... Where am I at? Do I have any Xenon remaining? I do not. We will teleport back to the Delilah's Swan Song. And then we will have the Velvet Thunder go dock and wait on Dr. Reed's Revenge. Zip. Oh, it's back in the group. Okay, good. Wait, all right, all set. Zip around the corner here. Take over. Give me guidance to here. How are good large rockets and cruisers? No reason. I don't use them. I don't use missiles or rockets. Autopilot.
Autopilot engaged.
Yeah. I can never get them to work right. I suppose they work okay, would work okay against stations as a bombardment thing. But anytime I've used missiles, Dr. E can tell you, he's seen what I've done. I can't use them effectively at all. So I don't have any advice to give you on them. Ad incoming. Don't know if you've seen any other ads tonight or not, but yeah, no problem. That's I don't know how much info I really gave you there, but it's just mostly just my experience with them. That's all I can tell you. All stop.
All stop.
Disengage.
Let's get to 8 kilometers. And then we're going to find some...
Engaging.
Who's engaging what? We'll use Dr. Reed's trick here to get the turrets. You can snipe them. There's one you can give. You change to cruise ships from X3 and X4. Yeah, X3 was a lot of fun. Terran conflict was the best part of it, I think. But I don't know. Aside from the nostalgia part, I wouldn't really care about bringing the X3 ships over. Mr. Mays, welcome back. How is your Mac doing? You got OBS up and working? Is that working out for you? I'm there. So, OBS working. Sweet. Good to hear. And you can stream. All right, what are you streaming? What have you been streaming? Have you started streaming? I guess would be a good question too. Or just testing so far? Just Total War Warhammer. Okay. Well, that's something a lot of people would enjoy. Find another one. Excuse me. I can get your chat on screen while playing a game. I use Lumia Stream. You can't see it yet. Go download Lumia Stream. It allows you to create a HUD that overlays on top of your main screen, and then it's right there. Now I have 6 monitors, so not only do I have it here and it fades away from here, but I need to look at history. I have on my other monitor over here. I've got my actual stream info and everything up here, so I can get everything else. Yes, 6. I'm a web developer, and I use 6 monitors for to that end. So I've got plenty of real estate for putting all kinds of things everywhere. And sometimes I feel like it's not enough. I know that's crazy, but way too much? No, it's not. That's not enough. So listen, of course I got my main monitor, all my games, everything's right here. When I'm developing, I got my code here on the main monitor. And then, no. I thought about that, but you can't properly control the way the windows show up the way I want to control them. If it's just one really wide screen, it doesn't work the way I want it to. So main monitor, right here. On the right hand side, I've got the one that's always it's the inspector. So debugging logs and everything's on the right hand side. On the left hand side is I have the databases pulled up. This is all when I'm coding. So databases are over here. The manga party is under attack. Figured it would be, but oh goodness, it's really under attack. Why did it get so close to get hit? Why? Honestly,
Explosion
yeah.
imminent.
I'm not losing the manga party. That was a stupid NPC. I can't take them anywhere with me. Okay, anyway, back to the monitors. So when I'm developing, main monitor, debugging, databases. Top right is all the statuses. So I got both the computer status, so my CPU, my hard drives, my RAM, temperatures, shortcuts to all my programs and everything over on the top right hand corner, or top right. Top left is usually some kind of entertainment. So Windows, or I'm sorry, YouTube, anything, something like that, Twitch. And then top center is where I have whatever application or website I'm working on. It's rendered up there so I can see it and see, as I make saves, it refreshes and it's up there. Have I tried defense stations? I'm working on defense stations. I think Live Up Mac is the easy way to use mods. What mods? Mods are easy on PC as well. Disengage autopilot.
Autopilot disengaged.
I'll stop.
Decreasing speed.
We're going to go to Delilah. Teleport to, and we'll wait for the station to get destroyed. I did go take out some fighters earlier, but we're not going to worry about that now. Stop guidance. I transferred to the wrong ship.
Awaiting orders.
There we go. Flying right there. Okay. Sir Mays has not gotten to play. He's watched it. He wanted to play it, but he bought a Mac instead. I still would have bought it, Sir Mays, and just waited until you had a PC to play it on at some point. So yeah, that's the setup when I'm working. The setup when I'm streaming. Obviously, I got the game on the main monitor here. I got Twitch and YouTube over here, the chat windows. I've got OBS is over here on the left. All of my sound controls are up here on the top left. Top right is still all the statuses. And top center is Lumia Studio, or Lumia Stream, where I control the lights, and it also has another feed per chat. It actually has a feed of both YouTube and Twitch chat together. So that's my stream setup. Autopilot.
Autopilot engaged.
Now, why would you have to wait for 6 years? Freeberg, start with a new game, mining. In a brand new game, it's mining. And just you let your mining naturally progress up to the point of you have a fleet of miners, and then you have the fleet of miners working for a station, and let it progress from there. At end game, it's going to be the stations, buying, selling, and everything. And then eventually, the player HQ doing terraforming stuff will start to become the money maker. So I've heard. I've not gotten to terraforming yet myself.
Solar power plant.
So, Sir Maze, why would it be another 6 years before you can buy a PC? Yes, Dr. Reed does the shipbuilding. Very much so. Disengage autopilot.
Autopilot disengaged.
Disengaged.
All stop.
All stop.
You don't know why, Sir Mace? I mean, you said it'd be 6 years before you could buy a PC. Now, Freeberg, Sir Mace bought a Mac computer, and X4 does not work on Mac. X4 is only a PC and Linux. And Dr. Reed, I saw you put something in the Discord. Is it the picture of the guy that bugged out and is following you? Based on the text I saw? I've not seen the image yet. Yep, okay. I'm definitely going to check it out later. And if you're not on the Discord yet, you're missing out. I don't know if it's really sad, Freeberg, because when Mac was first created, they were not intended for gaming. Like Steve Jobs, he didn't care about gaming. Now, obviously, games came to the Mac eventually, but that was not its intent in by any means. It was supposed to be the ultimate personal computer, which meant, documents, work related stuff, really. There we go. You keep saying you'll never play at Sir Maze. I mean, that Mac that you bought is not going to last you forever. Eventually, you'll have to replace that Mac. And I would recommend that when you do, you replace it with a PC. Shield generator, but not. Oh, where is it? No, there it is. It is there. It's just, or no, those are ones I destroyed already. Okay, some out on this side. Well, at this point, I know a lot of people get offended by that, but I mean, it's true. Because there's at this point, it used to be you get the Mac and you do Photoshop, that kind of thing. That was the Mac's powerhouse. Now you can do all that stuff on the PC. There's nothing a Mac can do that a PC can't do better. That's just the honest truth. The only thing that Apple really has over Mac at this point is the Apple ecosystem. But you don't need the MacBook to do that anymore, or the Mac PC. You have an iPhone, you have an iPad, and you've got the Apple ecosystem. No problem. I'm still confused as to why you went with a Mac, Sir Maze. Did you not? I mean, when you were researching, you were in the chat asking if X4 would work on a Mac, and we all told you no. Did you misunderstand what we were saying? Safer and easier? People lied to you. People lied to you. I'm sorry, they lied. Mac is not safer and easier. It's equivalent. If anything, PC is easier to mod than the Mac. So, I mean, when you want to upgrade, when you're ready to upgrade, let's say you got a Mac computer, a Mac tower, whether it's a MacBook or, we'll because even laptops are harder to mod, but we'll talk about desktop computers. So you got a Mac desktop computer versus a PC tower. I can right now go to my PC tower, open it up, take out a graphics card, and put in a better graphics card. There's no Mac computer on this earth that you can do that with. You have to take, if you really want to replace a piece of hardware inside of your Mac computer, you have to take it to an Apple store, and even then they may refuse to do it. They'll just say, no, buy the next version. So Apple locks you in. And there's no two ways. That's part of that's how they make so much money. They lock you in. If you want to get an upgrade, you're buying the whole thing. Now, I would say, even I will tell you, Sir Maze, get an iPhone. Because when it comes to a phone, iPhones are actually easier and safer than the Android stuff. But when it comes to a computer, bullcrap. PC all the way. But we're talking two entirely different pieces of machines for two entirely different purposes. Now, I like the iPhones. When I talk about the Apple ecosystem, I'm talking like iMessaging. All I need is internet connection. I am still able to text message with my family back in the United States, and it doesn't cost me a thing as long as I got an internet connection, because it's not regular text messaging. It doesn't charge me the way text messages do. Yes, that's another thing. The Macs are super expensive, and you can custom build a PC cheaper than you can get the Mac. I mean, the iPhone would tie in well with the Mac. It will, because you'll have on your Mac your iMessaging. You can have that on the Mac and on your iPhone and get messages in both spots. So it does tie in well. But I think that's a small gain versus the gain you get with a PC. No. Whoever told you they're fragile is no. This phone right here, I've dropped this from 10 foot. No cracks. I've dropped it from 10 foot multiple
orders.
times. It's perfectly fine. Sorry. I might have gotten a little excited there. I get passionate about my technology, though. So, I mean, iMessage is my favorite thing about the iPhone because I can communicate with my family back in the States without having to spend any money on text messages. Have I driven over it? No. Do you think I'm crazy? I would because of the case I have on here. So this is a UAG, Urban Armored Gear. Because of that case, I feel like, sure, it can handle it. But I'm not going to drive it over. And I'm not likely to accidentally have it driven over anyway. I guarantee if an Android got driven over, it'd break. And in that case, it all comes down to the case that it's in. I seriously doubt many phones would survive being driven over. What? From Caterpillar. So I don't know that brand. That may be a brand that's in just in your area or your country. I don't know. Because I've seen some brands here in Sweden that I never saw them in the States. And it turns out they were like some Swedish-owned companies. And they only have the phones here. All right, we are... Where am I? There I am. Just doing this. So, with... If I have better tech... Oh yeah, we got better technology in our phone. The basic calculator app in your phone is more powerful than the tech they had when they launched Apollo. I will not say when they landed on the moon. I'm not getting into that. I have my own theories. It's preferred to drop it. So what I do, I wear tactical pants all the time if I'm out of the house. And I have zippers. Phone goes into a pocket with a zipper. There's not a chance it's going to fall out. Probably should not go after that one first. Yes, tactical pants. All kinds of pockets. I've probably mentioned it a few times. I'm a United States Marine, no longer active. I am discharged from medical. But because of that, because of my history with the Marine Corps, I want tactical stuff. So I carry all kinds of things like that. And I specifically buy my pants from tacticalgear.com and other such websites because they have all the pockets I need to carry all kinds of things, and they are secure pockets. I never have to worry about anything falling out of them. Don't know in Belgium? Don't know what? Don't know about military? I don't understand what you mean by don't know. Really? Well, people probably think I'm weird too. Now, my pants are black. Just because I say they're tactical doesn't mean that they're camouflage. That's not what I mean. That's battle dress uniform is camouflage. Tactical just means they've got all kinds of pockets. A regular knife, unless it's really being jammed, is not going to cut my pants. Can't cut my pants. unless somebody's really just trying to. But all now, just a typical knife brushes across it. It's not going to damage it. And all the pockets. I mean, it's got a few hidden pockets too. Well, I'm not saying about carrying them in the pants. I'm just saying that the material it's made out of is resistant to sharp edges. I know there's some other turrets close by. I just haven't put eyes on them yet. I'm about to fly into their range, probably. I do not. I don't have an Asgard yet. I don't think. I got the Tokyo. Got a Tokyo, but I don't have an Asgard yet. I will eventually. But this game has not been earning money very fast, which is a bit annoying for me. I want to do my trading and earn a ton of money, but I'm not supposed to with this character. This character is supposed to be primarily earning his money via military contracts and bounty hunting. Where is it? Maybe there isn't one. Yeah, I'll get one eventually. Got that one, got that one. Maybe that's it. Okay, let's call in the cavalry. Oh gosh, there's a Xeon K. We'll see where it goes. I really hope it doesn't come after my Tokyo. Quick save.
Understood.
All right, Sir Maze, you have a good one. We'll see you later. You have a new name. For a ship. Dr. Reed, you've gotten quiet. HMS Sinking Donut. Okay. As soon as I have another ship, another capital ship, we shall see. Do that. I probably ought to modify that request. Like, is this a name for a fighter or a name for a capital ship? HMS sounds like a capital ship. Yeah, the Bismarck is already out here. Where is it? I had it. I named one the Bismarck. Trying to mediate a peace between the Boron and the Alliance of the World. Oh, have fun with that. Did we lose the Bismarck? Is that what happened? Did I lose the Bismarck? Where's the search? I want to search. Because I'm not finding it now. I named one of the Barbosas Bismarck. Or maybe it was supposed to be this one. Drop clear. I don't have any of my trade fleets anymore. My trade fleets have all been destroyed. So I'm losing money there. I think it got destroyed. Because the trade fleet went through Atikva's choice, and the Xeon just keep on destroying everything there, so I lost it there. It'll get better. You'll just have to submit that name again later on, and we'll do a Bismarck 2. Yes, history does repeat itself. Freeberg, do you, like Dr. Reed, are you playing while you're watching? And if so, what is happening in your universe right now?
Hello there.
Hello there.
Add, no. Okay. What did I do to you, Sir Maze? I can't help it that the Xenon are aggressive. Stabbed it. Yes, the ads. I know they're frustrating, but they help. An ad on mobile, but not on PC. Interesting. That is a little unusual. And Dr. Reed just started the Boron DLC. Nice. Nice. This is your first time doing it then. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Pause. Let me get that. Autopilot.
Autopilot engaged.
Just want a ray and a guppy ASAP. Well, that's that DLC is a way to do it. Alright, Sir Maze, take care. We'll see you next time. Thanks for dropping by.
Okay.
Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders.
Disengage autopilot. Disengage autopilot.
Autopilot disengaged.
Disengage.
Just lost one of my Terran Chimeras because they're... I'm not sure why, when I do the station or position defense, if one of the groups engages, all the other groups come over to it. Like, I don't want that. I want them to stay where they're supposed to be at. And since I'm only just now starting to use position defense, I don't know if that's a thing I can change. I'll stop.
Ship within
Decreasing
I just
speed.
lost one of my bomber ones too. I've told them to leave the area. They're not. Let's stop position defense and recall subordinates. Because I'm about to lose the rest of those guys. Goodness. They weren't supposed to go over there. They were not commanded to go over there. They just went over because one of my other ships was attacking. That is so frustrating. Travel mode.
Maximum velocity.
I'll stop.
All stop.
I just lost the Dread Witch.
Ship within sensor range.
I did a quick save. I'll get that. Dang it. I don't know what's going on. I took out all that that station's turrets. All of its large turrets. And still. All right, we're gonna move the Dread Witch over to Delilah's fleet so that we can keep the position defense running without it being interfered with. And we'll see how it goes from there. I don't have much longer. This save game is very big. It takes forever to load. All right. Dread Witch. We'll do attack with commander in Zeta. There we go. Taking a grubby approach? Well, you probably did. It's the third time. Alright, so there must be some large graviton turrets left on this station if I was able to take out the Dread Witch. Or it was the drones. Maybe next game the negotiations go better. Maybe. Alright, so at this point, Matrix 451 has been lost by the Xeon. They no longer control it. At some point when my station finishes, hopefully before any other factions try to come in, I will control it.
Explosion imminent. Solar power plant. Sin.
I see what's happening. It's getting too close and getting hit by those things.
Barbarossa.
So the Barbarossa needs to... The Dread Witch, rather. Needs to move away. Come on. Oh, I did miss some down below.
Solar power plant.
Alright, let's pause it. Aye. I hit 5 by accident. Now, I destroyed those. They repaired them. I am not happy. Dread Witch is under attack. It needs to get out of there. It was the only other ship I really had available to throw the plasma turrets on. That's why I did it. There's another one somewhere over here. Is that it? Yep.
Awaiting orders.
Hello there.
Hello there.
It's gonna fly up to Xeon station with the litigious rodents, spacewalk, and place spacesuit bombs on turrets. Try. I wonder if you would be seen or not seen as hostile in your spacesuit. That's interesting. Let me know how it goes. Like this Xenon K is probably going to take out all 4 of these Teladi ships here. You were not targeted? Maybe the cloaking field or the IFF of your ship is applied to your spacesuit at the same time. That's pretty cool. Where is it? There it is. I'm zoomed out too far to have seen it normally. All right. All right. The Dread Witch is back. I believe I have all the turrets destroyed now. Quick save.
As you wish.
Here's hoping, because I really need the Dread Witch's firepower on this. But I do wish it would stay stationary. Alright, so there is a particular mission that gives you the litigious rodent, which is basically a ship whose IFF has been manipulated so that the Xenon think it's a fellow Xenon ship. And using that, Dr. Reed has experimented and walked in the Xenon space dock.
Explosion imminent.
It rained all but one. That one didn't get it. There we go. Got your free Mako. And you get a free Mako. And you get a free Mako. And you get a free Mako. Yeah, the Dread Witch, the Barbarossa, is acting incredibly stupid. There's some more turrets I missed on the other side. Dadgummit. You're immediately going to go fly and wait. Get out of there. Yeah, probably. It's the only thing that's different about it. There's no main gun. Oh, it's turning around and it's getting ready to come back. Why? Oh, it's trying to flee. Try to reach. No, select response. Hold position instead. Let's pull up its information here. Okay, actually, right there, I want you to be just right there. Move that order. When it gets low, I think it's more about how low it gets. Let's remove the assignment for a second. Just delete all that. Hold position. Let's see. Yeah, I think use judgment is what's on. More or less. It was just in range a minute ago. Now it's not. Interesting. Like a second ago, it was still shooting. I feel like... Yeah. As long as it stays away from those plasmas. Yeah, use judgment for the attack. Like somewhere I've seen something about what distance to keep. And it's down to one repair drone now. It'd be a mod. There's probably a mod I was looking at maybe getting, and then at least for the moment I have not gotten it. Okay. Well, that makes sense. Hey, at least my repair people are getting ranked up. Right? Alright, let's go ahead and have it. Tell it to go over there for now. Since your AI ships don't attack that station or do little damage, I hate that in game. It's really some mod that fixes. No, I mean, they do attack. And we're doing a lot of damage to it. It's just, there are certain things like these stations are really good at taking down fighters. So you don't want your fighters to come in and attack. You gotta have capital ships. And then the Dread Witch, the Barbarossa, doesn't have a main gun, so it likes to get in there and get mixed up, so it gets a little too much being damaged. So it's all about tactics, really. That's what it comes down to. Get the right ships, and it'll work out. It's essentially an armed freighter. But I like them. Now look at this. That's a lot of fighters. And my fighters are going to intercept. I have a feeling, though, I will lose a lot of those my fighters. I just don't have enough of them. Yeah, you're right. But then what's the point of doing my station defense? Well, do your ships have main cannons? I did. I did a recall. Let me pause it. Is there something other than recall subordinates? Spanner, screen, and carrier menu. What? I don't know what the spanner screen is. Oh. The loadout screen. That's the one you're talking about? The loadout. Okay. Yep, got that. I'm not going to go and have it deploy. Let's go back to the information page. And let's go and deploy some of these. Put out 10. I'm going to lose some of them anyway. That they're just too close to the that horde. Like that one right there is going to get lost probably.
Awaiting orders.
Who is Dreadwitch? Okay. Yeah, those two are ignoring the orders altogether. They're like, no, we attack. Get rid of that. You're also trying to attack. Why? I don't think so. Use judgment. It's that use judgment. But no, I lost 3 of the standard ones. I still got my my bombers. And that's it. The rest of them are docked up. Don't know how is now when I last play. It was good to have bombers with plasma guns. They damage the station of enemy ships, or they change. It's what is best loaded for ours. No, I mean it's all personal preference. Now, I mean, yeah, plasma is going to do the most damage to stations, but the stations have all the beams, and they're going to take out fighters like they don't exist, like they're flies. So I try not to let my fighters attack stations unless I have removed all of that station's weapons. All right, what's happening here? We're okay here for now. Quick save.
As you wish.
Why is my hole showing up?
Osaka.
That Osaka actually has some hull damage.
Tokyo.
Yeah, the Paranid carrier, I think, is in the base game. Honestly, I would highly recommend you play the game through the main story at least once without mods. It's worth it. If you have a wing to attack Ks, have the wing set to docked. Bombers are set to ignore. Then manually set the wing to attack a K. They will kill the K and return to the carrier quickly without getting distracted. Hold on. So if they're set to dock, like they are in the carrier's menu, and you're saying set to ignore, here, this ignore, on the response to attack. And then manually command them to attack the K. They'll destroy it and come back and dock. What does the ignore do, though? That's ignoring an attack. It just tells them you just keep on, you do the command you're supposed to do until you're done. I don't think 5 bombers is enough. That's all I have right now, but I will try that when I get more bombers. Okay. Yeah, I need them in numbers for sure. I don't have those numbers yet. So they're attacking my station. They're trying to take it down. So I've got a mix of beams and bolts on my carrier, and I'm regretting that. I'd rather have all beams. They got better reach. And I feel like they would have taken these things down quicker. Except for maybe the P's. I've got my ships here. They are working on defending it. There's too many of them. We're basically going to have to rebuild that station. I didn't get back the money that I put into it. That stinks. Yeah, that station's gonna have to get rebuilt. For sure. Because there was just way too many. I don't have the credits for it right at the moment. So I got to rely on my capital ships with their beam weapons. Oh look, the Talati have come in to help me destroy this station. Kill stealers. Nemesis Mark II. M beams are great anti-fighter. I like the Argonne frigate. I really liked kitting it out, and it was a good anti-fighter one. Yeah, you're always going to need it in numbers. Rarely, if ever, will you be able to do something smaller than a large ship to handle that many fighters without it being like a bunch of them. Yeah, so my other game save, it's a long-term game save that I don't play it on stream. I've showed it on stream a couple times, but I don't play it on stream. So it's my private playthrough. I do something very similar to that, Freeberg. But that game has been played a lot longer. I got a lot more economy going and everything. Whereas this game here, I don't have a steady source of income with this character yet. So it's kind of hard to build the fleet out exactly the way I want it. So I had to go for the things that are going to be big hitters to begin with. They may not be the most efficient at what I'm doing with them, but the only way to get it done, because I can't buy the most efficient yet. Indeed. Yes, that is very good. A good point of a good piece of info. Oh, that's what I put on the side. I got plasma turrets, medium plasma turrets on the side of the Tokyo, because I was going to use it to help out, take out some stations. And that's why I don't have as many beams as I was wanting. And most of these things are missing because they're not meant to target. They're not meant to shoot at fast, small ships. Totally forgot that I made that change. If they're on an attack run, yep. Yeah, that's no good. Beam turrets looks like techies work better. Oh yeah, when I have it like on that Osaka right there, that Osaka just tanked about twice the number of fighters that I was dealing with with the Tokyo, which is why I decided to watch the Tokyo instead of the Osaka, because I knew the Osaka would be okay. It has, like, all of its turrets are beams, so it had no problem whatsoever. The Tokyo, however, I was a little bit worried about it because it's not all beams. So that's why I came over to watch it. Follow? No, I want a defend. I don't have a defend. Attack targets in range then. Do that, and we'll let's start another plot. all I'm going to do right now is put the administrative module out so I can take command of this sector. We'll accept that estimate. And there we go. Let's see. Terran carriers look crazy for me. I don't like them. I prefer the Terran. Yeah, I prefer the Terran one, personally. Boring Guppy all the way. Fast and cheap with great anti-fire weapons. Borns do have the cool ships. I don't like how they have their weapons all locked in, though. Like, they can't be put on other ships or anything like that. They have to be their ships and their ships only. We're going to come back over here.
Solar power plant.
"16 fighters and bombers per Guppy." That's landing pads or just what it can store? Keep in mind, I don't have all the stats for every ship memorized by any means. 8 pads, storage for 8. Yep, okay. Gotcha, yeah. Nope, that was the wrong ship. Okay. The Dread Witch. Let's put it on the protect there. It should be okay. Wait, what is this? What kind of ship is this? Callisto, okay. Where's that? There it is. Let's sign it.
Hello. Hello.
3 fully loaded guppies equals win. Are the guppies cheaper than the Tokyo? Because maybe I should Terranize some guppies. Oh, so yeah, it's going to be cheaper. I can't afford it yet. All right, I can afford it. I can't buy it because I'm going to have to increase my rank with them. Maybe. Well, I'll think about it. It's not Terran, so that's a downside. But I saw the cheapness. I saw that cheapness, but it ain't Terran. What other option do I have with Terran? There is no other option with Terran, is there? You got the Osaka. It's got 1 landing pad. And what's its storage? 40. I mean, I can carry a bunch, but only 1 landing pad. That's no good.
Explosion imminent.
Okinawa. 1 landing pad. It can carry 40 as well. Interesting that a freighter can carry 40 fighters. Mineral 2 landing pads and 40 fighters. Wow. And then the Sid's not so anywhere. But it's a 1 landing pad as well with 40 fighters.
I will strike you out.
So there really is no other options. Honshu has 8 and 40. That's an auxiliary ship. It's not going to do anything like the Guppy. Looking at it as a military ship, yes, horrible. But as an auxiliary ship, I think it'd be good. I do like that they gave each faction their own build ships now. That's awesome. Who else? Just check out. It's terrible at everything. Really? How can it be terrible at the thing it's supposed to be good at? Behemoth is 4 and 40. No. And 40.
I will strike you out.
Also, no. Parented Atlas Vanguard for auxiliary / small carrier. Well, I trust your judgment on that. But, as you know, I have to stick with this character's motif of Terran ships. Until I stuck with the Terran fighters as much as I could until I was like, no, they're just not cutting it. So I'm Terranizing the Chimeras. So I'm gonna have to try out the Terran auxiliary ship at least once before I abandon it for the Atlas or some other one. Right now, I'm just like, I need to bring more weapons to bear on this station. But I can't use the Dread Witch because it just gets itself in trouble. Check the Honshu's speed. Let's give it the... travel. Well, there's travel. 37, 1308, 39, 1295. Okay, less travel speed, but okay. So 39. Why? Talk about a supply line issue. If your supply ship can't keep up with the fleet. Yeah, it is. But what you gonna do? Hold up. I just renamed the ship. How did I rename the ship? It's supposed to be the fleet. Rename fleet. Streaming Revenge Fleet. And then rename Dr. Reed's Revenge. There. Okay. So we got the flag fleet. We got Delilah's Swan Song in there. Nister's manga fleet in there. Just my flag fleet. And we got the Streaming Revenge fleet now, with Dr. Reed's Revenge as the
Explosion imminent.
capital, the flag of that fleet. See this explosion. Nice. Also have the Nister's Revenge in there. And then there's some fighters. We'll add more ships to it later. We got the Strike Fleet 1, which is my personal small ships. Probably will eventually get folded into the flag fleet. And then the Trash Cleaner, which is that fleet will be used to pick up drops whenever there are drops to be picked up. If I'm not doing them myself. I like doing all the name stuff. It's fun. They're doing some rebuilding. I need to come down here and get rid of that. Let's go to the bloody dagger and take care of it. Whoa. Glitch? Quick save.
Complying.
Oh my goodness. That was a little bit scary.
Fox.
Could either be the
Hello there.
Tacoba or the Fox.
Solar power plant.
Autopilot.
Autopilot engaged.
Or the Katana. Oh man, there's a Terran patrol destroyer that has a bounty on it. That's the first Terran ship I've seen with a bounty on it. It makes me sad. I don't know about that. Yeah, it's definitely a cool ship though, yeah, for sure. Disengage autopilot.
Autopilot disengaged.
Travel mode.
Jumping to light speed.
All stop.
Decreasing velocity.
Oh, yes it is. Yes it is.
Round 3. Round 2. Round 3. Round 2. Round 3.
Ah, that didn't hit. They're on defend. Let's do attack all enemies.
Explosion imminent.
It's been that long for you? Man. You'll get the hang of it. It'll come back like riding a bicycle. Where was the explosion at? Target nearest hostile.
Solar
Locking
power
target.
Plant.
Wow, that's a
Round
power play.
3.
There go the turrets.
Round 4.
Oh, I'm stuck. Yeah, you'll get the hang of it. It won't take long.
Round 2.
Let's see if we can find this. Graviton turret that's under here. What in the world is happening to my ship? It's like something I was trying to control it there for a minute. So
Solar power plant.
There is one under here. It depends on why you gotta go somewhere. I use a teleport when I need to get somewhere fast. That's not my lasers firing, is it? Yeah, I mean that's a preference, an individual preference. Nothing wrong with that. Oh gosh.
Explosion imminent.
Something was about to blow up and I didn't want to be near it. Don't know what. Yeah, there's some people that will take to it real quick. Others will just, it's not their thing. It happens. I'm starting to get a little bit tired. Gonna have to wrap up here in a little bit. I was hoping to get more of this sector taken care of. Ooh, barely missed. Ooh. Wow.
Defense drone. S.
Well, let's have the defense drones disarm. Yeah, absolutely, man. I appreciate you stopping by and for following the stream. Like I said, every Monday night at the moment, and I'll look at adding another evening for the Star Wars mod if I can get it configured to where I can switch between the mods and not mess up this save game.
Solar power plant.
Which I'm guessing I'll be able. I should be able to. Excuse me. Totally missed. Oh, really? Split? I split. If you want split repetition, that'd be the way to do it. Sounds like a good method.
ship is being scanned. Awaiting orders.
Oof. I was way too close to that one.
Fox.
Yes, it is good practice for them. Although I'm taking it over to the Tokyo to get some repairs there instead. Now hold up, it went yellow. Talati. The Talati built their command station before I got mine built. I did all the heavy lifting. I put into work to drive the Xeon out. And Talati came in and sector stole. They stole my sector.
To the following position.
Time to go back to the egg you came from.
I'm mad. I am mad. Yeah. Yep. Right now, that's exactly how I'm feeling. All right. I saw it was being built. I knew it was, but I figured it'll take as long as mine takes at least. And then there was a Xenon K was down there attacking it, so I thought maybe they'll set them back a little bit, but short of declaring war on the Talati, there's nothing I can do now. Who's the captain here? No, we're not going to do it that way. Leave that one be for now. Oh, now I'm upset. I'm gonna go to my captain's quarters. Oh, there is no captain's quarters on this one. I'll go to the crew quarters. Sit over here. That's what they need to add now, is just the ability to sit down in these normal seats.
Solar power plant.
That's what I need right now. Just to sit and brood. I hate the Talati. I build my fleet up enough, I will declare war on them. Just because they took the sector. They knew I was trying to get it, and they took it. I would not forgive them for that. There are, Freeberg, there are some mods that'll add more interiors. And they're, since it's interiors, they're decent. They don't really conflict with the game, other parts of the game. So they're usually bug free. Now look, they destroyed that side of there. They're not moving to help with the rest of the station. They're just sitting there. It's like, move your stupid ships and help me destroy the rest of the station. Yeah, I don't know. The ones I tried didn't mess with it, but they didn't really add anything to the game either. So I, to like the actual experience of the game. So I uninstalled them eventually. I'm going to go to a station and turn on the SATA.
Hello.
Hello.
Quick save.
Understood.
Yeah, 4.5 hours on this stream. That's an hour and a half more than normally stream. I guess the Xeon really just ticked me off that much. And now the Teladi.
Explosion imminent.
Yeah, man. Like I said, appreciate you stopping by. Come back next Monday, and we'll see when I get the Star Wars mod up and running. We'll be doing that too. So I hope to see you around. And they're building another one over here. Alright, I'm going to cancel mine. I'm not... it'll probably... Doesn't it start a war? If you build a command station in another actions command area. So I'm going to not right now. Just leave that. We got the plot. But we'll leave it be. Let's stop SATA for a second here. See what's happening. Oh, I can't be here then. Okay.
Explosion imminent.
Okay. Yeah, that's what it looks like. But there's nothing there. Unless they used it up already. That's making this station very, very annoying. I'm gonna put it back in SATA. That's smart. That's smart. I'll keep that in my back pocket for next time.
Explosion imminent.
It's like the Delilah can't pick a spot. Or it wants to spot that Teladi ship is in. Why, Delilah? Why? This is something. This is something. Can't believe you. We're going to go underneath because I know there's one more turret down here that I missed. I'm not quite as good at taking them out as you are, Dr. Reed. Quite yet. But I'll get there. So for the moment, I got to hunt it the old-fashioned way. There it is. No, that's a shield generator. We'll take that out anyway. Come on.
Shields are down. Awaiting orders.
Right. It should be on attack now. Quick save.
Affirmative.
We're going to bring the Dread Witch back. And we're going to have the bombers attack. All surface elements. There's the Dread Witch. It hasn't repaired its hull that much. Its repair crew's not working very fast. Of course, it's only got one repair drone left, so that could be it. Definitely gonna have to go in and get some supplies once this system is taken care of. Who's charging up the travel drive?
Hello there.
Hello there.
There goes Delilah, gonna stack on that Talati ship again. Here come my fighters, my bombers. I may still lose some of those bombers, but it's experiment time. We'll see how it goes. So their Dread Witch is under attack. However, it looks like its shields are holding. It's not being hit by any graviton turrets this time. It is, of course, not doing any kind of focus fire. And there's Delilah Swansong over there fighting for a spot and not shooting. All right. This is going to take a while, so I'm going to wrap up for the day. I'm already well past my normal end time. I'm going to have a hard time getting up in the morning. But thank you, everybody, for stopping by and watching and checking out the stream. Oh. There's an ad break. I'll wait till the ad break is over. Yeah, I don't know who all's getting ads and who isn't, but the first ad on the PC screen tonight. Okay. I appreciate everybody that sits through the ads. It definitely helps. Stream elements? No, not stream elements. Sorry, I was looking for something and I've forgotten.
Useless.
One moment. Streamlabs. I'm horrible. Streamlabs. Just want to keep that ready. There we go. All right. So, yes, thank you all for watching tonight. Stopping by, new followers. Stay tuned for the next guaranteed stream. Will be next Monday. Fallout campaign is on hiatus for 2 or 3 Saturdays right now because of Easter. Then it'll be back.
Explosion imminent.
It'll be back on the 13th of April, I think it is. All right, good. We got a little bit more of that station down. Quick save.
Complying.
And if I can get the dual mod stuff up and running to where I can switch the profiles easily, I will look at adding another day of X4 using the Star Wars Interworld mods. And of course, we'll go Mandalorian. But until next time, thank you all for watching. Thanks for hanging out, chatting, and everything else. We'll see you next time. Keep flying shiny.